Just be with your breath and feel the energy as it is flowing from the top of your head till the tip of your toe. Each and every cell of your body is filled with the divine cosmic energy. All the cells are dancing with joy as we are in the present moment, meditating together. Be with your breath. Go deeper and deeper into your own self. body, mind, soul, pyramids, music, full moon, meditation, all together at one place, my dear friends, and it is called bliss. We are all here to experience that bliss inside ourselves. Be with your breath. Dhyanam Sharanam Gacchami. Let us surrender to these beautiful energies, my dear friends. minutes, my dear friends. Just be with your breath. As I say the affirmations, just feel them. I am fit, fine, and healthy. I am having the perfect body for this lifetime. I am here for a greater purpose of my life. I know that I am a divine soul. I surrender to this universe and this beautiful nature. I am filled with energy. My heart is filled with unconditional love. Each and every cell of my body is filled with gratitude. I am having the best conditions possible for my growth. I am an infinite soul in this physical body. I create positive vibrations wherever I go. Now let us show our gratitude with all of our heart, deep gratitude to Brahmashi Pitamaha Patriji and all the astral masters. Deep gratitude to the beautiful music and meditation. Deep gratitude to all the beautiful souls present here. Gratitude to the Mother Earth, Sun, Moon, stars, planets. Deep gratitude to all the Panchabhutas. Whenever we meditate as a group, the intention we are having is spread everywhere. So let us spread that. Each and every person in the entire world becomes a meditator, vegetarian, and each house becomes a dhyanalay, grandhalay, and Annadana ashramam. Now slowly come back, my dear friends. Allow your body to rest with energy in your body, love in your heart, bliss in your soul, smile on your face. Slowly come back. As we have gained enormous energy, let us be mindful of how we spend this energy. Last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Whenever you are ready, gently place your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now slowly open your eyes with a beautiful smile on your face and give a big round of applause to each and everyone and to yourself. Give a big round of applause to all the beautiful musicians who have dedicated their time for our spiritual growth. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, let us ask the experiences. Please, each and every one of you, please share your experience, because you have enabled all of us to go into meditation state. Please.
Yeah, what a peaceful experience is it, right? So this was my first flute performance as such on platform. Generally, whenever I perform on stage, I get anxiety, right? Everyone feels that. But today, I was already calm due to music and Tanpura especially, right? And that's why like I didn't have any anxiety while performing. I was feeling different energy for sure. And maybe this energy is due to the radiations coming from your meditation. So yeah, it was really good experience, and I would like to have this kind of experience more.
This was like a really good experience for me. I liked hearing all the instruments, and it was a really peaceful experience. I liked it.
I think this experience was like pretty great, as like is the environment was very calm, and like the different instruments gave off different energy levels that helped like reduce stress and keep your mind calm while enjoying all the music. And I think this is an overall great experience, and I'd like to do it again. Thank you.
First of all, thank you for giving this opportunity. This is my first time. If I did any mistake, please forgive me. I felt very happy. I will start the meditation from. yeah, yeah, I felt so happy. Thank you for everyone.
Yeah, thank you for the experience. There were a few technical difficulties at the beginning, but we still managed to figure everything out. And we kept calm throughout, and I felt like the environment played a part in that. Yeah, it was a nice experience. Thank you for all your support.
Thank you so much. What a lovely experience. Thank you, thank you. Over to
Anyone?
you, Malim.
Anyone from the audience would like to share? Any first time meditators here?
I really I was very emotional. I felt the peace inside me.
A big round of applause to sir because he was doing meditation for the first time. Madam.
It was a new experience for me, and I like.
Please continue doing meditation. Thank you. Anyone of you would like to share your experiences?
I've been doing meditation for quite some time, but this is the first time that I'm doing with all these musical instruments. So I think it was very uplifting to get to that trance state. So thank you so much for all those musicians out there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Here, anyone would like to share your experience? Did you do meditation?
So the experience was very good for me, and I like the instruments. It gave like a calm environment. That's it. Thank you for meditation.
Thank you so much, Nana. Can you give a big round of applause to the little kid? Thank you.
Hima ma'am, you would like to share your experience?
Sure. Namaste everyone. My name is Hima. Today I felt lot of energies. I felt lot of goosebumps every single time they are playing new instrument. And no one can ever estimate the amount of energy which we have downloaded onto the Mother Earth and what impact it will make for the whole world. We have actually brought a biggest change today in Iowa. I hope everyone will spread meditation to all the persons in Iowa through PSSM Iowa. Thank you, Malleshwari Garu.
So thank you, musicians. It's a great honor and privilege. So you all accepted our request and come forward. So, and you also had a great experience. So looking forward to do more sessions with you all. So let us give a round of applause to the musicians. Let us do this felicitation. So you please come forward. I invite Jyoti Vaitla for giving certificates to kids. Anvita Gade. Anmol Gonchikar. Sasta Kode. Sasta Kode. Akul Gonjigar. So let us felicitate Pratik Naikwade. So I am inviting Ramesh Kondamurti sir for felicitating Pratik. Music please. Yeah. Padma ma'am, come forward.
काकू या इकडे.
Thank you. Thank you everyone for giving us this wonderful opportunity, bringing Pyramid Spiritual Society of Movement to Iowa. So thank you one and all. And we are going to move to the next segment. I am inviting Lavanya Vallabhaneni to take over from now.
Happy morning, everyone. Welcome to Iowa Mini Summit DMC for the manifestation workshop. It was a great pleasure to see all of you here today. Let's all enjoy the peaceful and powerful meditation experience. With all the gratitude, I want to invite Chandra sir and Vani ma'am to the stage to start the lightning ceremony. With all the respect, I wanted to invite the special guest, Dr. Subhash Sahai and Mr. P. Suresh Reddy and Mrs. Pragna Yogesh onto the stage, please, for the Diya lightning. And also, I would like to invite Pyramid Masters from Dallas, Hima Bindu, Suvarna Avadhuta, Krishna Avadhuta, Masters from Atlanta, Anjali Konda, and Masters from Minnesota, Jyoti Vaitla, Pratima Deepti, Sirisha Kancherla, and Shilpa. More Masters, Apurva Pari, Ramesh Kondamutti, Naresh Lingampalli. Please come to the stage for the Diya lightning. And I'm also inviting organizers Mallishwari Gelli, Anjali Kulkarni, Kiranmai Talsali, and Ashok Badra Rajapura to come onto the stage for the lightning ceremony. So Chandra sir and Vani ma'am, can you first be and go and lighten the diyas, please? Shubham karoti kalyanam arogyam dhana sampada Shatru buddhi vinashaya deepa jyotir namostute. Shubham karoti kalyanam arogyam dhana sampada Shatru buddhi vinashaya deepa jyotir namostute. I salute the lamplight that brings auspicious prosperity, good health, and the destruction of the intellect's enemy. Thank you for the diya lightening ceremony. I would like all of you to take your respected seats. Can we have another chair, please, on the stage? Hello everyone. We are going to play a video of Patriji. Please be quiet and just listen to that. Thank you.
Whenever you want to get charged, you must go into meditation. In your worldly activity, in your physical activity, in your mental activity, in your intellectual activity, you have to expend a lot of energy to get the work done. When you are doing work, the energy is getting discharged, and gradually you will come at a low point of energy. Then that is the time for you to recharge yourself through closing your eyes and observing your breath. Normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. Like you charge your cell phone, your battery, the whole system is there in the wall, current. Then the socket is there. Then you plug in. Then the energy gets into your system in the cell phone. Similarly, there's a whole cosmic web of energy is there. And this breath is the socket. The mind has to plug in. When the mind gets plugged into the socket of the breath, then it is connected to the whole energy grid of the whole cosmos, and you get energy, all the energy, whenever you want. So from time to time, as you charge your cell phone, from time to time you charge your soul by becoming one with the breath.
Thank you. So, dear masters, I wanted to give a brief introduction about the PSSM Global, PSSM USA, and PSSM Iowa. PSSM Global is a non-profit, autonomous, non-religious, and voluntary movement which has been founded by Brahmasri Subhas Patriji in 1990. It aims to promote spiritual growth through Anapanasati meditation, pyramid energy, and vegetarianism. PSSM Global focus on fostering a global community of consciousness, creators dedicated to personal and collective transformation. PSSM Global facilitates various activities including meditation workshops, conferences, events to promote spiritual growth and awareness. Such way, PSSM USA is also a non-profit organization which branched from PSSM Global, focused on promoting meditation, plant-based diets, and pyramid energy for spiritual growth. PSSM USA aims to create a heaven on earth by fostering peace, compassion, and harmony through these practices. Such way, PSSM Iowa is a global movement dedicated to promoting meditation, compassionate living, and spiritual growth with all the meditators we have. And thank you, Mallishwari Galli, Anjali Kulakarni, and all the other masters who founded this PSSM Iowa. Thank you. Okay, now I wanted to invite Sampath Kumar Kondeboina Pratima Deepthi, and Dr. Kiranmai Thalasila to come forward to the stage and share your experience.
Hi, good morning everyone. This is Sampath from Melbourne, Australia. How many people are new to meditation here? Okay. I have a question. Why the words meditation and medication, as in medicine? Start with medi. Medicine and meditation. There's something common, right? Medi means it comes from in the word medium, you see again medi, right? It gives you the centeredness. Meditation gives you the centeredness, which is called swasthiti in Sanskrit. Anyone knows the Hindi word for health? Hindi word or Sanskrit word? What? Yeah, the word swasthya comes from swasthiti. So our guru, Patriji, said, if you want health, the reason why I'm talking about health here is we are supposed to share our experience in line with the holistic health. So, swasthya is the word derived from swasthiti. When you go towards your swasthiti, what is your swasthiti? The natural state of self. When you just be in that state, health naturally happens. You don't have to do anything. And it is not just the physical health, it is your all inner body's health, not just any one body's health. You will be physically healthy, mentally sharp, emotionally happy, joyful, and you live the purpose of your life and you maintain your energies in a way where it is positive for yourself and for all. So for that, meditation helps you. And the best way to go into meditative state is by being with your natural breath. How many of you think that you own your breath? Please raise your hands. How many of you think that you don't own your breath? Okay. People who did not raise hands for both the questions, to what category they fall into? Confused? Can you stop your breath for 5 minutes? You have any control? When you sleep, is it happening or is it taking rest too? So breath is not something we own. Breath happens. And when you are with breath, as Sir just now told, you're plugged into the socket. Right? Your mind is plugged into the socket and you get access to the unlimited energies. So I have been meditating from past 20 years, and a person before trying meditation was totally different. And after meditation, I am more a peaceful, joyful, creative, fun-loving, very positive, contributing, problem-solving, whatnot. I mean, otherwise, I was completely reversed before meditation. What changed? Mind changes. And how mind changes? When you observe. Anything that you can observe, you can get that into your control. Any aspect of you. So unobserved controls you, observed, you can control it. So with that, I'll pass it on to my friend, Pratima ji. Thank you.
We have it.
Thanks.
this is what represent that we all are connected, because whatever I decided to say, Sir has covered everything. Thank you so much. So without any introduction about meditation or breath, I would directly want to share my experiences, how Pratima was before meditation and how I am after meditation. So masters, my name is Pratima. I'm from Minneapolis. So I started meditation 24 years back, where at the age of teen. So my elder brother introduced me this Anapanasati meditation, and with his support, I got an opportunity to meet our Guru Brahmarshi Pitamaha Subhash Patriji, and from then everything has been changed. So how did I came into meditation? I was suffering with some health issue for 2 years. It was consistent and it was intense. So doctor prescribed me medication to be taken every day for a couple of months. So being a teen, I was not in love with meditation. It was tasting bitter. So I want to escape that, but I want to heal that pain. So my brother introduced me meditation, saying that this will help you heal without medicines. So I was so much attracted because there is no medicine involved in it, and so I thought I'll give it a try. So I took 41 days of challenge. Doctor gave me more than 6 months of medicine, but I took a 41 days of challenge, and every day I started meditating. Every day at one time I used to sit at 11 p.m. to 11:45 p.m. and I used to go to sleep. So my goal was to heal meditation. Every day when I do meditation, I used to tear one tablet and throw it in trash, because I want to see how much it is improving. So my goal was to improve my health, but during meditation, maybe because of my desperation to heal my health issue, I was literally focusing on the breath without any distraction, and I was sincerely doing without any fail for 41 days. During this 41 days of journey, I have seen a lot of change in myself. I was a person who used to always have a memory challenges. I used to read a lot, but at the time of exams, I used to forget. So I was not up to the mark in my grades, and at the same time, I was living with an underconfidence because everyone used to look better than me. So I used to feel like I'm not up to the mark because all my parents or my everyone, our society used to identify us with the marks, right? So I was not up to the range. And not only that, I was a very shy person, hesitant, introvert. There was a couple of things I have noticed and I want to improve. But with practice of meditation, as energy started flowing into my body, I started seeing a lot of change in my behavior, my mental health, my emotional health. I have transformed from a person who is introvert and shy, underconfident, to a very confident person and outspoken. And I have seen a lot of improvement in my education too, and I passed out my engineering as a topper. So me being like, when my family saw that other Pratima, they had some expectations on me that I'm a failure. But seeing my transformation, it inspired many people in my family that meditation works. And at the end of the day, after 41 days, when I see myself, I have healed my health issue with no traces, and even till date, I haven't got that again. So these are all my experience I thought of sharing with you guys. Thank you, Masters.
Hello. Hello everyone. This is Kiran Mai. You must be seeing Dr. Kiran Mai. That is because I have a medical degree, but what I do now is completely different. I am having my financial business, and people ask me, how come you went from there to here? And that is totally because I was looking for a career where I would have like time flexibility, be able to travel and meet my friends, and also learn about finances, right? Not like finances, yeah, like finances. However, I never imagined myself to be able to do that. All that happened when I was meditating, that intuitiveness of like everything that was coming to me, of like where I can find my time flexibility, my travel, all those things, how would they all come together into one career? I found it in financial, and that's how I am there, and I'm learning. And that is why I say everybody that I manifested my career, and all thanks to my master, Chandra sir, through his teachings. And how did I get into this, right? How did my, hello? Hello? Okay. So how did the holistic healing happen? Because holistic healing can happen not just because of the physical health, but also the emotional health, financial health, and also the relationship. How many of you agree to that? Like any one thing kind of goes an imbalance, the rest of the things get affected, right? So I was introduced to Buddha's. Hello. Hello. Yeah. So I was introduced to Buddha CEO meditation by Neelima, my neighbor. Like, she's here. Thank you, Neelima. And that was in 2020, and I did not go through the whole 40 days. Then back into 2022, I was looking my emails, and there was a 5-day session, which is an intensive session, and I told myself I can do this. 5 days intensive, okay, but not 40 days of the lighter one. 40 days commitment versus 5 days seemed to be better. And that completely transformed my life, I would say. And that was the best decision I made. And since then till now, I have been attending a lot of, every year Chandra sir, when he comes to visits US, I would attend his live sessions wherever he is and how much ever possible. And it totally transformed me. Like right now, I'm more joyful, and my health has healed, my emotional health has healed. I'm having more positive aura, I would say. No negativity, right? Like absolutely no negativity. Anybody that I would meet, I would only think positive things about them, and probably that is what they think about me too. And but the major profound thing that happened to me was I was having like a tinnitus, like a pulsatile tinnitus, and it was supposed to have surgery. So there was this big vein in my brain that needed a surgery, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to go for that. And when I was doing that intensive meditation, it started to hurt me on my right ear. And for those who don't know what pulsatile tinnitus is, my heartbeat, I could listen in my ear for 24/7, meaning I cannot sleep, and because of lack of sleep, and I'm also not able to hear so very well. So I had to close my veins to be able to hear to people. And that was very, very depressing. Add on to any other regular life, day-to-day situations, right? In those 5 days intensive thing, that was the first healing I started to see. There was intense pain, and I didn't understand what it was. But listening to the sharings from people, I was able to figure out probably some healing is happening. So I continued, and now like I do not have that. Like 4 years into the journey of meditating, I do not have that hearing. I don't know what it is, probably my heart got regulated, so it's not beating as fast. I don't know whatever those reasons are medically, but I'm able to hear well, I can sleep well, and my mood has really improved. Now coming to the relationship, like with my daughter, as a teenager, we all know like how much we fight with our daughters and our sons, right? So I had like the worst of the times. And now it is totally different. I would not be very reactive, more responsive. So that has, and not judgmental. So that has changed. And one example I was sharing last night also is now she's in college. I always thought I would miss her, and I would tell her, I would come after you, and maybe wherever college you go, I'll come and I'll take a home there. But once she really went, I was not even missing her. And I told her, I love you, but I don't miss you. She was shocked and she didn't like it. So she started pestering me to miss her. And one day she told me, why are you not missing me? I am the one who is supposed to not miss you because I'm a college teenager, but why are you not missing me? And I told her, I don't need to miss you because missing you means I'm holding you back. I want to love you so you can fly and not be held back, but I will always be there. And that confidence and that kind of the thought process, I would say, was absolutely possible because of the meditation. I just would like to end with, where do I want to take this? Like, what is my passion about meditation, right? During this whole time I'm practicing, because I started when my daughter was a teenager, she didn't start. Even now, she's studying at home. She will come and support me, but she will not practice. So that is where like my passion comes from. Like, I wish all the kids, high school kids or anybody, would learn what I learned, the wisdom behind today. And like today evening, the manifestation sessions, I would absolutely recommend everybody to please stay back and learn the science behind it. Only then you'll understand what I'm talking about. That is where one of my purposes, I would say, or bigger dream or vision would be to be able to provide an elective course to work with the schools locally and provide the elective courses. So at least few students in their middle school or high school, when they're going through bullying or any other life situations, there at least the hope is their school advisors would refer those students to this program and they will be able to have that tool. And that is what I want to be able to work with Chandra sir. And I see myself as a liaison more than a teacher. And I really would want to see that dream coming true. Thank you.
Very inspirational. Thank you, all the three masters. Now I would like to invite Sai Kumar Shankai Gari to come and felicitate Sampath Kumar sir. Followed by Neelima Paturi will be felicitating Pratima Deepti, and followed by Anjali Konda will be felicitating Dr. Kiran Mai. Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite Anjali Kulakarni to introduce Chandra Polymericity, sir. In the meanwhile, is there anyone who wants to share their experience? It could be anything, holistic experience or manifestation experience or anything. Go ahead, please come in.
Hi, my name is Shamini Shetty, and I started my meditation journey in 2020. Basically, I lost my mom, and I was expecting, we were expecting because her demise, because she had several ailments, and I should have been happy that she passed away. But I went into a depression. It was like an emotional trauma for me. For 6 months, I felt like paralyzed. But through this, my aunt, my maternal aunt, Srimati Vijaya Palekar, who is also an active PSSM in India, she introduced me to this meditation, and every day, like for 2 hours, she would spend time with me and my cousins, 2 more cousins in the US, and she would give us meditation, guided meditation for every day, like daily, for 2 hours. And that is how I coped through that grief. And my daughter, that time, she was in the senior year in high school. She was trying to get into colleges, and I was absolutely helpless. And I had sown a dream in her, since 6th grade, that she should aim higher, she should do things, and she did everything. But at that stage, when she needed me, I was not there. But through she didn't get into the dream college that she wanted to. But after I was okay, I got through this, I kind of applied to PhD programs, and I kind of conveyed that no dream is small, and I showed her that she can still get into the colleges that she wished, and I got into Columbia for a PhD, and then she even transferred to another college that she wanted to. So that was a manifestation thing, and also how I coped through the emotional trauma. And last year, I'm really happy that Anjali Kulkarni introduced me to this again. So really thankful to Anjali for introducing me to this PSSM meditation again. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Namaste, friends. I hope you are enjoying and experience this program at the fullest. I am Anjali Kulkarni from PSSM, Iowa. So we have great masters here today, and it's my pleasure to introduce him. So thank you, Chandra sir, for being here today. Sri Chandra Palmer-Sethi, Chief Meditation Mentor and the founder of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, is a successful entrepreneur, former Vice President at IBM Corporation, transformational meditation coach, and board member and advisor of few non-profit organizations, including Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore, and Buddha CEO. Master Chandra attributes his success, including the recent acquisition of his software company, to the powerful techniques based on meditation and manifestation. Inspired and deeply transformed by the teachings of Brahma Rishi Pitamaha Patriji, he has studied several masters from East and West, including Dr. Joe Dispenza, Swami Rama, Neil Donald Walsh, Seth, and many more. He has been practicing meditation for over 20 years now, teaches regularly to organizational and business leaders and professionals, conducts multi-day advanced meditation retreats, and participates in several meditation service activities. Master Chandra shares the dream of spiritual world being established in the shortest possible time, where every leader transforms into Buddha CEO and contributes to this cause significantly. So we welcome Chandra sir. Thank you for coming here.
Thank you, madam. Madam, give a brief about your meditation experience. Please come here. How did it transform you?
So, thank you for this opportunity, Chandra sir. I get into the meditation in 2023 after my mom passed away, like she vacated her body. All of a sudden, when she was in sleep, and she never woke up. The last I seen her in 2018. So kind of hard for me. After 6 months, somehow through YouTube videos and I got introduced. That's another whole story, I would say. I feel my guru chose me, Patriji sir. He chose me to serve this community. That was an amazing journey, very transformational. Different kind of understanding having now. In life, no more accidents. Energy levels. So, yes, that's a wonderful journey, I would say. From 2023 to 2025, each day is transformational. Each second, each minute is transformational. I take all experiences as a learning. There is no such good or bad. Everything is learning for us, and everything is experience for us. So I learned one more thing. We should be in the oneness. And especially in this time, it's very important. That's the message also I got in the meditation today. Oneness is very important nowadays, within family, within community, within country, within humanity. The oneness is very important, and then oneness will take us more further as an humanity. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chandra.
Thank you. Can I have the slides? And also lower this volume of my mic a little bit. Yes, some more, lower it a little more. Yes. Okay, dear friends, happy morning to all of you and welcome to this mini meditation summit. Dhyana Mahachakram means that we are coming together and energizing the cause of meditation, because meditation is shifting everyone to master their lives, everyone to become a great friend to others, and then everyone to invoke their divine qualities in them. Patriji used to call this, we're all friends, we're all masters, we're all gods. In Indian Vedic system, there is this statement, Aham Brahmasmi Tattvamasi. I am Atma Brahma. Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. Now these statements are there. They're not there merely for statements, to experience them. And for the first time when I came into meditation, I started understanding the deeper meaning of all these statements. Particularly the meditation that we practiced today, this morning, and that we're going to practice throughout the day today, will help us to start understanding. And someone here said, I became very emotional, because for the first time in meditation, we are experiencing going back to the home, to center of ourselves. We connect to ourselves. And in the year 2014, when I met Dr. Amit Goswami, a quantum physicist, and I was in Bay Area, and then he was explaining about this whole concept, that how quantum physics found that everything out there in the entire universe is emptiness and energy. 99.999999% of all that exists is emptiness and energy. This is quantum physics view. It's all emptiness and energy. The matter that we experience, that our body, the environment, the planet, all that is merely 0.0000001%. Now, quantum physics are explaining that what exists out there is all emptiness and energy. The matter is really tiny, and that too is by default energy. And it only comes as matter through somebody's observation. And so it was a big revelation to connect that what meditation is doing to an individual is to experience the science of energy, and so then many possibilities come into life. So I met Patriji sir in the year 99. I used to be here working in United States in West Coast. And one of the vacations, when I went to India, my younger brother, medical doctor GK, was insisting that I meet Patriji sir. And he was a medical doctor, and he was talking about meditation will give you success. Meditation will give me success. How many people are here first time for meditation? Few. That's great. So I said meditation and success. Meditation is to be done when you have serious problems in life, or when you have a lot of time, which is typically attributed when you are retired. This is the mindset. This is also the myth for me that time. So I used to pursue him to not waste his time and say, don't waste your time getting into meditation. You're young, 28 years, you're just graduating from medical school. You got to go and then practice. And you would say, I am healing my patients with meditation. I would just prescribe meditation with the changing. And then he said, you do meditation, you'll be successful, because I was very competitive and working in the United States there, and then I wanted the best and all that. So didn't understand, but the vacations when I met Patriji sir, then he started talking about thoughts create reality. And then he straight out on my face told me, you might be successful in your career, but then you don't know how to live life because you don't know how to think and speak. And that is very basic. We all thought that, okay, we know how to live, we know how to think, how to speak, because what is there? But if I think back, nobody ever told us the art of speaking, the art of thinking. When we understand the concept that our thoughts are attracting things into our life, then immediately our thinking pattern will change. When you understand our words are causing and they are impeccable, the words are like
bullets that influence people, immediately the way we talk about situations will change. A young daughter was jumping around as because at around 5 o'clock in the evening her mom is going to come home. And she was jumping around, jumping on from sofa to sofa. As the mom entered, and then she was doing a hard day's work, and so then she was having some headache. And so then here the daughter is jumping because she's excited. Then mom, because so stressed out with the work, she said a few things, and the daughter was jumping and then singing. And then she was so frustrated as she came in because she wanted peace of mind. She said, Ramya, you're singing like a donkey, stop. That's it. Then the daughter never opened her voice for the next 18 years because she truly thought that no, she's actually like that, and then mom did not like it. So dear friends, and then for 18 years she was holding her deep passion for singing back, leading to many, many, many challenges in our health. And so then only later, when that 18 years later, when she actually started to meditate, she recognized this event that was there holding her back, and so cleared that, and so became very, very naturally healthy. So Patriji, when he was telling me that you got to learn to be thinking right and speaking right, so I didn't understand, but then I pursued it rigorously after that. About 3 months later, where it was difficult for me to sort of accept his words on my face in front of public, but he was a great Zen master. He was very empathetic about everybody's time. So he used to say, you don't have time, I don't have time. There are billions of people on the planet have to learn meditation, so I am what I am. And so then if you are ready to look into it, and then she would move on. And so there my journey started, dear friends. And then it took me some time, being very scientific mindset oriented. I wanted to really, I need my slides here. I wanted to really sort of understand the technology behind it. And so then it took me some time to get into the meditation. But nearly 3 years later, when I started practicing for 2 months one fine day, by then I was in startups. And then for 2 months, just switch. This is not working. Can you switch? Yeah. So 2 months later, it's not changing again. So do one thing, we'll just go by. Yeah. So once I started, about 2-3 months later, I recognized that every day I was practicing meditation for about half an hour to 40 minutes. And then I was also reading many, many books that are there, very important, that he would always suggest and emphasize. And I guess that changed a lot for me. First thing that was there was that 16 to 18 hours of work that I used to carry as an IT professional became very, very joyful. It was stressful before and became joyful. I would look back to going to work every day, no more stress. It automatically happened. The biggest stress relief that for meditation that anyone can, if you want to have a stress relief, the biggest tool that easily can remove your stress within a few days is meditation. The second thing that happened, people started changing, behaving differently towards me. My manager I always thought was biased, no longer was biased. People that were not cooperating with me, they were cooperating very well. What changed for me? My thought pattern changed. Then later I realized when you change your thought, automatically you're changing the people, influencing people differently, because the energy that spreads, it is the energy that goes before the words and things go. And so then people started changing. So that is great. So that means no longer the complaining nature about environment and situations. That is not happening anymore. The third thing that happened was that when I would go to clients, then I would have a conversation, and then you would have this sending, your thoughts changing about client, and say, normally, oh, this client is going to be very difficult. That's the kind of thought dropped. Instead, I started being positive and say, I'm going to have a great meeting today, and then I'm going to have a great outcome. And so literally, they were actually were having conversation like that. Some of the industry, when peers would advise and say, this is going to be a really tough meeting for you because that person is really, really tough. no longer was behaving like that with me. They may be like that with others, but not with us, what with me anymore. The another thing that happened for me was that I used to have an ENT condition which was very, very bothering me for years. For about 6 years, every medical expert I went in the United States and the West Coast, including Bangalore on a vacation, but they would tell me that your decongestion is a problem, and so then when you go into your flight, and especially when I take a flight, ears would get blocked, which is normal for many people. But when I come down, my ears would not get unblocked. And so then that would lead towards serious pain, intense pain. By next day it lead to infections. I had to go to antibiotics, and it's a standard procedure ritual. But the problem was that it was such a severe pain that it would prevent me from taking the flight, and that means I was curtailing my business travel. And you know, when you're in this prime time of your career, you don't like to be pulled back on your career because of the health issues. So I didn't like that, and it was very challenging for me to not travel and then step back. To my great surprise, when I started meditation, 3-4 months later, I didn't realize, but then automatically this condition that my ears getting blocked and not getting unblocked just dissolved. So the next time when I was taking a flight from India to Bangalore and then back, about 4 flights we're talking about in 2002-3 time frame. And then, so then it was easy for me, no more that fear, no more that blocking. So that's when I realized that meditation, the power of meditation in all areas. And then of course, many energy experiences that people are talking about were all there. But fundamentally, my life was shifting. There is a Harvard study that says that events are neutral. Events that happen are neutral in our life. It is our meaning that we give to event that makes it good or not good, or pleasurable or not pleasurable. It's only the meaning that we give. So what meditation brought me was the change in thinking about situations and events. For example, when you got a 20% hike, some people say, oh, this is not that great. The same 20% hike for some people is really good. So it is a meaning that we're giving. Somebody did not invite you for a party. And so then what do we say? Oh, did I do something wrong? Why did they miss me? Oh, they're so arrogant. So then, of course, we have a pretty serious issue. We don't like that thing for the next few days. On the other hand, if you have this thinking, oh, great, I've got 4 hours of my time for myself. I will read my books. If you give this meaning, then you're going joyfully for the next 2 weeks until the party is over. It's really about how you give a meaning. And fundamentally, meditation shifted the understanding to give a different meaning in a way that's more constructive for you. That's what happened. And I used to hear from Patriji all the time in the hallways then, be a light unto yourself. So whoever would come to Patriji sir, he used to say, I'm not here to solve your problems. I'm not a Swamiji. But here I am, I can give you the guidance, but your meditation will make you independent and then stand on your own to take your own decisions and solve your own challenges through your meditation strength and understanding. So that was really good for me, because he was saying no blessings, no this and that, but sit down for meditation. And then he was that confident that meditation would give a solution to everybody in all situations. And so it was really good for me to stick to this practice, because number one, he was not saying that read my books. He was saying read everybody's books in the world. There is so much of beautiful knowledge out there. Richard Bach, Swami Rama, Yogananda Paramahamsa, Neil Donald Walsh, Raymond Moody. There are so many masters from East and West. He would say, read everyone, because everybody's got so much of knowledge. And number two, you are your own master. And number three, of course, meditation will lead to great success. So then I stuck to the practice. And then I was there associating myself with Pyramid Valley International. Can you switch the slide? I stuck to meditation. Very thankfully, now UN has announced December 21st as World Meditation Day. UN has announced, previous slide. UN has announced that how many people of you are aware that we have a World Meditation Day now, right? December 21st, like Yoga Day. And what UN said, and if you read the preamble, right? Physical health and mental health are the highest levels of physical health and mental health are required by every individual on the planet. Highest attainable levels of physical health and mental health can fundamentally be achieved through meditation. not through medication. This is what they said, highest attainable levels of physical and mental health. All right. And so then the thing is that, okay, about 200 million to 500 million people are practicing meditation, or the billions that are there, and which is good news, even though it's less than 5%. Now, I do think that everybody on the planet will take on this meditation, because it's got this all-round significant benefits for everyone in many areas. Can I have the next slide? And what we do towards this Buddha Quantum Foundation, that Patriji coined this word and said, be a Buddha inside and then CEO outside. Buddha represents your highest level of inner life. And then CEO means typically symbolic of being, externally in the. Can you have the next slide, please? And then have highest level of this external life, successful life. And so then a compassionate, empathetic, friendly leadership from inside, and then you can do really wonders to the world. And so the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation now is doing this work, and then just keep doing the slides. They're doing this work where we are organizing conferences regularly. One of the many things that we do is to take this meditation work and then scientific evidence of meditation to many, many leadership across the board, and then working and then wanting to create awareness into the governments. And so then we were doing these conferences and it's passed resolutions. We're happy that all of our work, even the small room of our intentions, translate towards bigger causes somewhere. And then so we're never expecting that UN will come with a resolution that quickly and the things will happen. All right, so then everybody is working toward this beautiful cause. And we ran recently a second global conference of meditation leaders into the highest level of awareness in India, where Vice President of India was there along with Heartfulness, Kamalesh Patel ji, Shivani ji, and many, many masters coming together and then talking about meditation for days. And so, dear friends, the point is that meditation is gaining ground. And then there is a lot of scientific understanding. Please see the next slide. A lot of scientific understanding is there for meditation. Next slide. All right. And so Brahmarshi Patriji here is one of the rarest masters of meditation, and he promoted the simple breath meditation for over 40 years. Breath meditation takes a minute to learn, and then this is, one master, as soon as he realized himself, wanted this to go to every person on the planet. So he used to very, very beautifully say it, that I would, everyone on the planet become a meditator, vegetarian, and then become a spiritual scientist. That means somebody understands about themselves significantly. When you listen to Ramana Maharshi, when you listen to any master, they would say, know yourself. And then meditation fundamentally is about knowing ourselves, knowing our individual self, that who am I? When we start meditating, automatically we go towards that understanding that we're not simply this body, we are much more. We have this, energy, we have this unlimited field of consciousness, that everything is there with us. It automatically comes for everybody through different paths, but meditation enables you to do that. While of course benefits are there, meditation gives me stress, meditation heals my body, all of that. But fundamentally meditation shifts us to recognize that we are a lot more than the body. According to spiritual science, it's called energy. You're from Bhagavad Gita of India, you're not the body, you are the soul and Atma. And so meditation will fundamentally get everyone to come to that conclusion that are much more than the body. When you have that understanding, then fear of death and many, many fears drop. And so automatically life takes in a different space and turn. And so very, very grateful to Patriji, who has been, through his efforts, PSM Iowa here, PSM USA, PSM Global, worldwide hundreds of PSM organizations driving meditation across so many countries. But the beauty here is that while we are intellectuals here sitting in this room, that out there in many, many states in India, especially in in Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, and the southern states of India, in the rural areas, there is a huge spiritual revolution is happening, where many, many people, village to villages, are turning into meditation, giving up non-vegetarianism, and then actually is healing many, many problems of domestic violence. They are healing themselves with their great health. And then alcohol gone, suicide rates dropped. Many of them are being attributed to this meditation being taken by rural people. It's not just for people who are educated, and so that is there for everyone. That's the beauty that Patriji's work is, that meditation for everyone, not just for select few. The myths are broken. Because there are two practices. There are yogic practice require asanas, pranayamas, and then mantras, japas, and all of that come to meditation. It's been told to be that way. But the mindfulness practice start from mind down and say if you can manage your mind, then everything happens. That's why it's called Raja Yoga. And Swami Vivekananda, his entire lifetime, he promoted Raja Yoga as the path for meditation. And so then he said meditation is directly there, which is also what Adi Shankaracharya actually promoted, is meditation, right? And so dear friends, so Patriji took this thing that the meditation from Gautama Buddha is so easy to practice. They promoted it, and then it's really, really going to millions of people through various PSM projects, including pyramid meditation channels. For the first time, dedicated meditation channels in all languages are there, and then beaming meditation information. So can I have the next slide, please? So meditation is holistic and helps in all areas. Normally, what do we think meditation is? We think that meditation, okay, some health benefit is there, well-being. But then we represent here in 5 circles here. So meditation is physical quotient in our health. So the stress is gone, significant health has come. Now headache to cancer. There are so many people extending their life from cancer. They're surviving out of the cancer. There are so many people. Anybody here in the migraine headaches, if you have, you can consider that it's going to disappear if you're sincere about practicing meditation. Usually in about 3 months, many people remove their migraine headaches. You know what it means like. Acid reflexes, all kinds of illnesses, stress-borne illnesses, even immunity disorders, autoimmune disorders, anything that do with the immunity, meditation is greatly helping because first thing it does is to improve immunity significantly. Like many people, that the last I visited a medical doctor was in the year 2002. Since then, I'm happy, joyful, travel around the world 6 months a year, but then didn't have to do any checkup because you fundamentally know your body is healing and then you're energetic. The true things that I'm doing regularly. We utilize pyramid energy everywhere in our home. Pyramid energy is there. To practice meditation, I turned into a vegetarian as soon as I came into meditation, very, very naturally. And so I think that these three are greatly helping for me to be really, really healthy, right? The second element of meditation is these mental abilities. There's a lot of research that our mental abilities grow. Children become, their concentration powers, your memory powers, your reading power, learning power. So many powers they all grow with meditation. If you want to be successful, and then a lot of times people say, no, I can't read books, I can't do this, I can't do that. It all boils down to your mind not supporting. And then meditation, and then their research has shown that people's abilities are growing as continue to meditate. The neural circuits are growing. So there is a lot of mental abilities, and then mental health. And of course, this is, every psychiatrist and medical doctors talk about mental health. The third thing is differentiate the ownership, the relationships, emotional intelligence we call it. Mind is two things, right? Your mental health and emotional health, two things. And then emotional health is significantly enhanced for every meditator. So then the blame is not there. Instead, there is great cooperation, great ownership. You don't blame people and say, because a few things are not happening anymore. And so you take ownership for your life. And so then there is a third thing that happens as a circle. The fourth thing, we call it manifestation. So there is a whole science of manifestation. What you think, you create. What you think, you attract. How many people here are doing that? When you are coming to meditation, you feel like things are happening for you. Whoever is practicing meditation, things happen for you. You're thinking about stuff because your power of thought increases significantly, right? This is like the biggest thing that many people come to PSM Buddha CEO is because you come to this fundamental conclusion that if I change my thought, my life changes, and so things come to my life, right? The fourth thing difference, and most important here, is the spiritual quotient. What we call the benefits of meditation is where you are more purpose-driven. You're no longer chasing and say, okay, so I've got another 40 years to go, so let me just create and earn more money, do things, do more things. You're no longer doing that. Instead of saying, is it giving me joy? Is it giving me happiness, right? The purpose and meaning in life, what we do. This is what meditation helps to align us to. And so, dear friends, so when I understood these all-round benefits, and then this is what Patriji was constantly talking about, he used to say that meditation moves a human to become divine. Manav to Madhav, Nara to Narayan. So these are the words you use. And then I didn't understand, but then you come to practice and you come to understand slowly, slowly, then things start shifting and happen. And so I was there. As soon as I understood the meditation, we were there, Vani, and we were always there with Patriji sir. So my co-founder Buddha CEO is here. Vani madam, later she'll interact and share. An amazing master of meditation. And so we were there in this facility called Pyramid Valley International that Patriji created. These pyramids beautiful as meditation halls. So he said, yes, you can build a meditation hall. Instead of flat roof, he said, let's do a pyramid roof because pyramids have fundamentally humongous amount of energy. So meditation in a pyramid becomes 3 times more powerful, and then more deeper meditation experiences, deeper healing and all this happened. So then this pyramid was built, and then I was deeply associated with this Pyramid Valley project, my foray into meditation service activities, like how this team here is beautifully doing. They're all could be novice, they're just starting a program like this. And 2 years from now, you will see this doing so much beautifully, so much energy and radiance will happen in Iowa, right? So I forayed into this whole pyramid, in building pyramids, and there is many, many pyramids are there in Atlanta, in Dallas. You know, the teams are working on building a mega pyramids now. So this movement is on. To date, but through the Patriji's efforts, more than about 40,000 pyramids are built by many, many people around the world in their roofs, in their homes. Like, for example, my home has 2 pyramids. One rooftop pyramid, one pyramid for people to come and meditate. And so many people open up. When you benefit from meditation, then you're encouraging people to come and meditate. You're facilitating people to come and then do meditations. And that's how here masters are also enabling. So pyramids have a fundamental structure that Patriji promoted. And then we all believe that pyramids act as symbols of security for many religions and faiths to come together and meditate. And that happens in pyramid unlike any other religious structure. So the clarity of purpose, and as I came into meditation, and as I was just going through, and the clarity of purpose led to, with Patriji's advice, to form Buddha Say Quantum Foundation for us. Even though I was there in IBM, my company got acquired, and I had opportunities to go and then start another startup, one more, become a CEO for another company, or do many, many things. But somewhere the calling was there. So in the year 2020, 99, I resigned my job from IBM as a vice president, and so came into forming Buddha Say Quantum Foundation, which is one of the core parts of PSS movement in taking meditation to corporates through scientific voice. And then to leadership, so that when leaderships understand and change, right, I see here, welcome to some of you here, Suresh Garu and Sahai Garu and all of you. And when leadership understands and looks at this a little more deeply, then with all your resources, you can, of course, influence your communities pretty easily and quickly. This is our charter. And so then with some other colleagues at IBM, I was able to start this foundation along with Vani madam. Can I have the next slide, please? Situations where spouses are not necessarily great to you. Situations where children not necessarily are. For example, you say situations where spouses are not necessarily great to you. Situations where children not necessarily are. For example, you say to your child and say, "You never do this on time." Just look at the words that we use. You never do this on time. Then what are you making? You're making your child to not do things on time because that's what you want to create. We're not even aware. There are thoughts or words are exactly causing that. Or they don't do it at all. They never cooperate. So why will they cooperate? Because that's what you're wishing for. Yadbhavam tadbhavati. So that awareness to be able to be there and being impeccable thinking, impeccable speech has to come to have a great life. That's the beginning. So the first thing that meditation is doing, the second one in meditation is helping us look at is the limitations of the mind. There is a conscious mind activity, subconscious mind. The limitations are there. That I can't do this. Can you have the next animation? I can't do this. I can't do that. It's not possible. Next animation. right? And so then 90% of our life events are, next animation, 90% of our life events are done through these limitations that are there. This is research. We all have many, many beliefs. The beliefs that are formed from due to various association with people, environment. For example, politics will never change. We just got a conclusion. And then we continue to wish that way. And so then we say, okay, my family, my spouse will not change. This boss is very, very tough. When you've got these limitations, then your behavior is also different. You stop even trying things because you feel that person is not willing to change. And so you don't initiate things. That means we are operating our life suboptimally, even though where you want to give, for example, a creative idea, you will say, my company will not encourage any ideas and will stop giving, right? A child, when is not valued at home, stops participating in activities. You say, hey, a lot of guests have come, you're not come and then really helping. Because somewhere before, he's come to the conclusion, due to the various behaviors of the parents, that they're not valuing me. So what's the point? Whatever I do, they'll give me suggestion and saying, do not do this way. And so they pull back because that is a behavior based on a belief that the child forms. And so, dear friends, the thing is that 90% of our life is like that elephant which ties itself. Even though it is tied to a small peg and a chain, when it grows, it thinks that it is already tied and so never frees itself. This is a very, very common sight. And so our mind, we tried ourselves and as a result we don't act. So the science is that our mind and the brain, and then you see a brain, and so the outer brain, which is called the conscious mind, is all restless and thousands of thoughts. The inner small yellow color brain is called limbic brain, and the outer one is called neocortex, and the limbic brain is called subconscious mind of continuously a lot of limitations. Your 90% life is driven through the subconscious programs, 90% of life events. And so, and then, the conscious mind is all negative thoughts. So together, many a times we have poor health, we have failures, we worry about job market, we worry about everything because then that's what constantly creates stress and anxiety. And all of it is there. And so then if you would like to change your thinking, and then if you like to rest this restless mind, then the formula is meditation and wisdom. Formula is meditation and wisdom. Meditation is bringing a lot of awareness and calming, and then meditation is causing, the wisdom is causing us to think differently, act differently in situations, right? When you have a boss coming down to you, you have two choices. The choice one, which is normal, is that, okay, let me just quietly slip away from here. But the other choice could be that let me stay here patiently and then see what is he bringing today, maybe something better. And a simple awareness is required to be able to tackle situations of life, right? You want to give an advice because son did something. Then one is to say, as soon as the exam, say, okay, I told you so. Any parent using I told you so is never going right because you're saying I'm right. Instead, stepping back a little bit, let the situation pass through. Maybe next day morning at breakfast, you will tell them differently. So it's a beautiful way of conveying the same thing and then having a better result, but requires awareness. So meditation builds that awareness to be in the moment to say what is right. Okay, that awareness is it's called the metacognition capability. That while we are in a situation, we need to think about what we are doing so that we can control ourselves. Is the awareness that we're talking about. And so meditation builds plenty of it. So the way it's happening is that if a mind is like an iceberg, and the conscious mind, which is the outer brain part of it, and we operate 10% through that, is responsible for learning, thinking, decision making, visualization, all of it. Basically, most of the activity that humans have, that animals don't have, is operating through the conscious mind. And then subconscious mind is where the beliefs are there, limitations are there, habits are there, behaviors are there, perceptions are there. Oh, it's dangerous to travel in the night, so we stop doing. Even though you have a very important thing, but you say it's dangerous to travel in the night, and so you have belief. And so even though many people still travel in the night, but we've got a belief. And so then we operate from there. We advise everybody also, no, don't go in the night, it's not safe for you. And so advise, not only our fears we project that to others also around us. And so we condition ourselves to limit ourselves. There could be a great opportunity to meet a great business leader in the area, but then because you have the limitation, you don't do it, right? You simply pull back. And so this is how that we are limiting ourselves. So what meditation is doing, is the barrier to change is called the analytical mind. It subdues that analytical mind, and so then you're open to looking at and say, what limitation do I have? What fears do I carry? And so then it helps you to sort of observe your fears, your limitations, and then slowly, slowly look to change them. And so it's called giving you the access to your seat of the soul, or subconscious programs, and then changes them. Now, this is very, very less developed for children. That analytical mind is very, very less developed for children. So they are always absorbing what you say. Like that girl absorbed. The moment mom said that, no, hey, singing like a donkey, she didn't put any analytical barrier, and so she just immediately took it. And so children have less of analytical mind, so we've got to be a lot more careful, because they're straight absorbing everything we tell into the subconscious, and subconscious operates for them the entire life. And so, dear friends, meditation is bringing that analytical mind to zero, where it's not necessary unnecessarily, and helps us to change, and so life shifts. And then before we practice meditation, one more slide, so just go to the next slide, please. And so a lot of scientific evidence, just 2 snaps here, but we in our 40-day programs we talk about scientific evidence, many areas, and all the circles we'll cover and say how meditation helps in each of them. But Sarah Lager, a study, basically she's demonstrated that every part of the brain is increasing through meditation practice. The neural networks in the brain every part is tremendously growing. Science said about 30 years ago, when you are born, our neural capacity is fixed and then slowly diminishes. Then about 10 to 15 years ago, they discovered that, okay, up to 21 years, our neural capacity grows. But now they discover that for meditators, when you regularly meditate and calm yourself, then your neural capacity is growing throughout your life. So it doesn't matter, even at 80, 90, then your neural capacity grows. That means your learning abilities grow, your memory increases, many things will happen. That means you can continue to learn, continue to gain new experience of life. So this is one significant thing. The second thing is that meditation moves the brain into beneficial wave states. There are states which are called focused learning state, and then positive thinking, fast relaxation states, creative insight state, deep sleep healing state. When people said, that Kiranmay was talking about, and I was in this 5-day intensive meditation retreat, a lifelong problem got healed in that retreat, is because you're going into this healing state called deep sleep state, delta state, where you practically have zero thought frequencies in your brain, which happens typically in the deep sleep. But in meditation, you are there, consciously aware, and so with your intentions, there's something magical happening in healing your body. So, dear friends, so many benefits of meditation, some of them scientifically there, and then it's fascinating, and then ever since I explored these, and then became very clear that we can't miss this. There are a couple of books around this. One by Dawson Church, a book called Mind to Matter. If you've not read this book and you read this, one of the greatest books in the century produced by Dawson Church sitting here, and then talks about scientifically everything in all areas of how meditation is helping. And the other one is, I would recommend, You Are the Placebo by Dr. Joe Dispenza. Anyone is looking to heal their health. And there isn't anything that's not possible, because he puts so much of science behind meditation, quantum physics, and neuroscience. And so meditation develops significant of emotional intelligence. In our studies, we have seen that 86% of the people who come to meditation improve, and then improve in all these areas. Some of the masters here were talking, very beautifully expressing. Where did it come from? Fear of public speaking to being able to express very, very clearly, and express things will happen to you. And then the another important aspect, and which is what businesses will benefit significantly, these two aspects. Every business wants greater teaming, and that comes with emotional intelligence. And then our studies show this neurorigidity of the brain to neuroplasticity of the brain happens significantly for meditators. That means you are open to change. When a manager comes and says, hey, I would like to have this project, you say, oh, this is so difficult, I don't want to go. And we react based on our past. But meditators becoming more and open and say, okay, let me give it a try. No problem. They are not fearing for failures. The change they don't resist. And so there's a significant benefit for organizations when they take on meditation, because then employee reskilling is easy, right? And reskilling is easy, learning is easy. They're becoming more growth-minded. This is really an important aspect that companies now are educating meditation to. Google has a course, IBM has a course, Microsoft encourages meditation. Everywhere now it is being introduced here. Anybody here in where your companies have introduced meditation? Anyone here? You perhaps are not aware. If you just look at and go back and look at your emails, they would have already introduced meditation, mindfulness through many, many apps and many, many programs that are there. That's what I discovered when I went to IBM. And so another aspect, dear friends, is that quantum physics terms I was talking about. Everything is energy and interconnected. And this is the finding of quantum physics, and very fascinating. We talked through a master class about how exactly this whole thing is operating and happening. But the essence here is that meditation helps us to experience the connectedness where energy and interconnected. As energy, like these bulbs of light, they're not separate. When they come up, they all become one light. They're not separate light. So fundamentally, in quantum physics, we're all energy, different bulbs of energies, and they're all interconnected as energy as one. And in meditation, you experience that connection. And so then when you come out of meditation, then you feel that you have to help others. You have to, be empathetic, and you'll not dominate. You'll not try to unnecessarily clash with others. Many, many things happen. Now, the whole concept of empathy, compassion developed through meditation. And so there is some scientific evidence around this here now that we can do. The next slide, please. And then meditation develops great leadership qualities. The quantum leader is a master of great inner state, operates from the possibility and not from limitation. Is always thinking, yes, everything is possible in the infinite possibilities. And so then let me work on the possibility. For example, suppose somebody is hospitalized. Then your current thinking is, oh, the doctor's told that next 2 weeks, somebody is not going to come out, so I'm going to cancel everything of mine for the next 2 weeks. Because that's your analytical mind's projecting. But a leader is not going to do that and say, okay, who knows? Maybe in 5 days that person will recover. So I don't have to cancel everything in a knee-jerk reaction right now. Let me be here and then take more timely calls as things evolve. That's called working with possibility than to think through and then have a knee-jerk reaction, because you are truly wishing anything is possible, yes or no. Who knows what change can happen, how quickly somebody can recover, how quickly markets can change. It's all possible, dear friends. So a quantum leader leads with a purpose and does not control people, instead empowers people. And many, many things are there. Meditation is developing these great leadership qualities. All right. So can you go to the next slide? So I would like us to, and then this process of meditation, I'm going to the practice now, is a very, very simple practice. While there are so many scientific benefits and understanding of it, I listed some of them, and the practice is very simple. So how do you practice it? Go to the next slide. So there are two aspects to this. It's a process to go within. There is us, we are going into ourselves. Patanjali Maharshi has talked about this whole process and said one of the first things in meditation is to sit comfortably as an asana and pranayama, and then pratyahara means withdraw your senses. You withdraw your senses is to go within. Normally our senses are outward. What is there, what is hearing, we're all doing. But here in the process, you withdraw senses to go inward, right? So meditation process is to go inward, process to go within, and then two aspects to it. First aspect is ending the restless thoughts of the mind. To really go within, we have to quiet the mind. And the second aspect from there, when you rest yourself and then quieten the mind, then you are connecting to this infinite intelligence out there. It's called the energies. It's called the quantum field of energy, the Brahmand, the consciousness, various words are there, whatever that you want to use the word, the soul nature. But the first aspect is to resting the mind, and the second is to automatically connect with the infinite intelligence that is there, which brings many, many miraculous possibilities into our life, right? And so, and how do we do it? It's really very simple. Be mindful of a natural breath, right? Being mindful of a natural breath. So what is it doing? So observe the breath. Can you come back to the previous slide? Previous slide. Yes, one more animation. So observe, come back. One more animation. Yep. I see. Okay. So observe the breath. When you observe the breath with your eyes closed, mind is becoming empty automatically. We don't have to do anything. Observe the breath. Mind is becoming empty, reducing thoughts. As mind is empty, then suddenly we go into this field of emptiness called the quantum energy field or energy. Because when we empty the mind, when we withdraw senses, we suddenly transcend our body And so we start becoming energy, and so we connect with that innate intelligence. Different. So the simple practice is, as you see here in the picture, we'll go into the meditation practice now. There'll be some light music I'll play like in the morning. What I would like you to do is to sit down comfortably. Comfort is important, all right? And the posture for meditation is to closing eyes, crossing your feet at ankle, as you see there. We can turn it off after a little while. 1 second, madam. And so crossing your feet at ankle, and then fingers into fingers, hands rested comfortably in your lap. 3 things. Shoe can be there, need not be there, it's up to you how you feel, but there's no restriction whatsoever. So closing eyes, fingers into fingers, crossing your feet at ankle, 3 things. And then be very comfortable in your posture. Your body, your spine need not be erect. All those are not necessary at all. And whatever works for you, right? And then be comfortable, take back support as you want it. And then please let go of any objects in your hand like phones and stuff, so that will unnecessarily distract you. So keep them aside, put them onto the floor, and cell phones off, and smartwatches if we got, and putting alarms, take them off because they disturb you, right? And so being comfortable like this, and you're observing your natural breath with your eyes closed, that's it. The essence is observing your breath, natural breath. No chanting, no mantras, no forms, no gods in your mind. And here, all you're doing is closing your eyes and being with your breath. And where do you observe your breath? Anywhere on the nose, preferably at the middle of the eyebrows, right here, where your nose starts, that's a point. Put your attention there, and then simply observe the breath the way it is. Some people have long breaths, some people are shallow. Some people have 20 breaths, some have 12. Doesn't matter. Some breath is going through left nostril, right nostril, doesn't matter. Simply observe whatever you have the breath and observe it. When you observe the breath, and I would like those of you wearing glasses, please remove them. The distractors, so remove the glasses. Glasses are not required. All right, friends? And so without glasses, sitting there, observe your natural breath on the nose, preferably in the middle of the eyebrows as your attention. You're observing the breath. Don't observe the point there. Observe the breath that is going through at that point as it's going there and coming out. When you observe the breath, slowly, slowly, thoughts come down. Mind is becoming emptier, emptier. As mind is becoming emptier, you may notice some kind of sensation, movement in your body, energy, feeling, currents, a dreamlike states in your mind. Anything happen involuntarily without your involvement, observe them and witness them. They're all called meditation experiences. Whatever happens to you, you're sitting observing the breath, suddenly your body is shaking. Witness it. Don't get scared. Don't open your eyes. Witness it. Be there. Whatever happens in meditation, observe it. Don't analyze it. Observe it at that point. But in case you have thought, and when you know you are thinking, bring your attention back to the breath and again start the process all over. Right, friends? When thoughts are there, bring your attention back to the breath and start the process all over. Again, slowly go into empty states. Again, be there for some time. By then, again, thought would have come. Again, you come back to the breath. Called breath meditation. We're practicing this. It's also called Anapanasati. So relax yourself, dear friends. We'll go into the practice. And this time, make a resolution that you're not opening your eyes no matter what. How many times thoughts come, that many times you're bringing your attention back to the breath. You're not opening eyes, you're sitting through it. If you're getting a lot of thought, don't conclude that meditation is not for you. That is the biggest myth. Thoughts are common. Thoughts will be there even for an experienced meditator after 20 years. So I want you to simply be in this process with your eyes closed. Observe the breath. Allow yourself to slowly go into emptier states. Spend time there. If thoughts come back, you come back to the breath again. That's it. Relax yourself, dear friends. With your eyes closed, glasses removed, fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested into your lap. We're going into the practice now. Those of you wearing glasses, remove them. Close your eyes.
Keep
dear
your
friends.
hands on your chest area.
Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. we are going into powerful group meditation. Observe your natural in-breath and the out-breath. When you observe your breath, your mind slowly becomes empty. As your mind is becoming empty, less and less of thought, allow yourself to experience that calmness within you. It is natural to have thought. When you recognize your thinking, go back to observing your breath, dear friends. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to go into that calmness, emptiness. All emptiness is energy. This is the quantum field of energy, the field of consciousness. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, that energy, that calmness within you, the more insightful you become, the more awareness you develop. This is the field of limitless possibilities, the quantum field of energy. The more you stay in this quietness, stillness of yourself, the more you tune in to these possibilities, the more miraculous you become. Everything that you ever experienced or will experience is here in this field of energy. The more you are with it, this field of emptiness, the more you draw in those experiences into your life. If you find yourself distracted in thought, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly find that emptiness, quietness. At this time, I would like you to express gratitude. Gratitude moves us into coherence. Can you express gratitude to your parents for giving you this beautiful connection to life? Your gratitude to your teachers and mentors for expanding your knowledge and wisdom. Be grateful to this, to all the people in your life, your family, friends, colleagues, everybody for helping you learn so many things. Your gratitude to this grand nature, the bird, the fish and the animals that fill our lives with beauty, energy, mystery and more. Gratitude to all the technology, the system, the companies, the governments, institutes that support our life in many, many ways. Gratitude to yourself for caring for you, for caring for others, and to this intelligent universe, the quantum field, for helping us experience this life. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Recollect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What have you experienced? And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then you may open your eyes. Okay, dear friends, can you stop the music? Can stop the music there? How did you feel? Stop that music there on the laptop. Yes. So this simple practice that we do it every day for a few days. In a week, normally what we have noticed, and people say I'm sleeping better. They're building a little bit of awareness about situations. They may not know before they react, but at least they know that, okay, I'm reacting like this and I need to fix this. That awareness comes. 2 to 3 weeks later, they started saying, I'm healing already things in my life. Something is healing to me. And they got that awareness to be able to step back and respond a little bit differently in 3 weeks. This is a very, very common practice that we're seeing it. And there are many things that build up, dear friends. This simple practice you do, and we've done meditation for about roughly, can anybody guess how long? What is that? 45 minutes. No, we did it lesser. We did for about 30 minutes, right? So especially newcomers, if you feel, I can't sit at all, but you see, you already sat for 30 minutes. It doesn't matter even if you had thought. Every meditation is a good meditation. And can you just put the next slide, please? We're going to come to a conclusion of this. Next slide. How many of you felt some kind of lightness in your body? Please raise your hand. Right? So it comes and goes. Heaviness in your body, where you felt the body is heavy and the head is dropping down. and all of that. Okay, some. How about movements in your body? Your movements, there is a rotation of the body, and this and that. How about some tingling sensations? Many hands there. There is energy, passing currents. How about that your body is rotating literally? It is rotating inside. Okay, so one hand here. How many people did not feel your body or any part of your body? Okay, hands disappeared. There you go. Your legs disappeared. Your whole body is not there. What about some visions and colors? And anybody seen this? Okay, so many hands there. Colors, some kind of visions. Anybody see any vision? What did you see, madam? Would like to share? What did you see, sir? Yeah. Okay. Something turning there. Right. Right. And how about some intense feelings? People felt deeply joyful, deeply peaceful. Of course, we're all feeling peace and quiet right now, isn't it? Right. But then that translates into many, many deep experiences. We call healing, emotionally healing. Many things happen. So all of these, and then some people did not have any experience at all, let's be honest, right? They didn't have any experience, which is very, very common. Most people may not have any experience, but however, when the experiences come, what do we do with them? They're normal, they're natural. So we just sit through the meditation. We don't get worried about it, we don't analyze them, and they don't get stuck in there. Just sit through it. Your body will disappear, for sure will disappear at some point. Because we are removing all the senses, we're dropping all the thoughts, so that means dropping the form. So we don't have anything about notion of material self, so then we become an energy self, and so body we can drop. That's the time to not worry about and say, hey, what happened? I don't find my breath enough in body. Not to worry about anything in meditation is absolutely safe, and so we just continue the practice. One of the reasons why many people drop meditation is because they do not have guidance, but you'll find plenty of guidance in PSSM, in Buddhasya. You'll find plenty of guidance. When the guidance is there, you'll be able to just carry meditation, because all these experiences will come. We are moving beyond material body to a many, many energy experience. So that's the beginning of significant change, where from you tune into the infinite field of possibilities, and then you go beyond your normal analytical thinking, and so suddenly, magically, many things come. And Kiranmani was saying, I don't know what is the reason, but this thing was there, but forever, but it just shifted. So it's trying to put reasons for it. You can't put reasons, because the field of possibilities are infinite. How do you know what things will happen? Because it's all working on a science of intentions. What you intend is what you immediately attract. All right, friends? And so this whole process of meditation, just next slide, please. It's very, very easy to adopt. Very, very easy to adopt. So you got a big PSM Iowa group here, and the next slide. A big PSM Iowa group here, and they're going to help you, and so they definitely take the contacts. PMC channels, the center there, PMC meditation channel. There is Hindi channel, there is Telugu channel, English channel. There are so many other language channels are there. PMC means Pyramid Meditation Channel. Now this is a great source of information on meditation. Many, many programs regularly happen. So much wisdom comes there. Then Buddhasya has an app called Buddhasya app. It's a regular app that you can go and then find more scientific meditation. There is quite a meditation that you saw right now, what you've gone through. And then we have a corporate meditation app called Be Supermind. So unlocking your infinite potential. Then in case you'd like to introduce it to your organizations, then Be Supermind is a way to go to bring in this corporate meditation into your organization as a group, and then monitor the group's progress and all of that. Right, friends? So wonderful. Thank you very much for being here and joining. And really grateful to the entire Iowa team for inviting us to be here. And madam, so thank you, Anjali madam, and then Patriji, and then Kiran madam, and all of you. And this is only the beginning, and many things that we'll go through during the day. And in the evening, the manifestation workshop, we focus on that MQ circle. I drew 5 circles, and my MQ circle is what we're focusing on. And say, how do I realize my dreams and goals in my life? It's not about giving up life. Meditation is not about giving up. Meditation is about enhancing life, and then significantly filling our life with purposeful things. And so we'll understand the science of manifestation, and of course, over a period of time, you will know what to manifest, what not to manifest, what to manifest. That comes automatically through meditation. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Chandra sir. I would like to request Sampath sir and Ashok, please come to the stage and felicitate Chandra sir.
Can we do that after inviting the guests to share their messages?
Okay,
Like
sure.
here?
Sure.
With them.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I would like to invite Dr. Subhash Sahai, Mr. Suresh Reddy, Mrs. Pragnya Yogesh onto the stage, please.
Please come, sir. Can I have one more chair?
One more chair, Saki. Get one more.
Yes, sir. Suresh Garu, your message.
Well,
I have few words for each one of you. Yes. I would first like to start with Mrs. Pragnya Yogesh. It's my honor to welcome Srimati Pragnya Yogesh today. Guru Srimati Pragnya Yogesh is a classical Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi artist
Namaskar. I've been introduced to meditation way back in 1980 from a good friend of mine, he and I share the same name. He's also Suresh. So he's now a well-renowned surgeon back in Delhi in Ram Manohar Lohiya Hospital. He's a specialist in some cardiologists. I do not actually know. He's one of the 4 specialists in the country. Anyways, so for those of you who don't know, I have several stressful jobs, basically. I have a family, 2 kids, wife. I have a day job. I'm a software engineer, and also I manage team across the globe geographically. And I have an evening job that's I go and serve the city of Johnston as a city council. So a lot of people, city of Johnston, it's 26,000 people, 13,000 homeowners who are all the boss of their own houses. Every day they come by and tell us, do this, do that, do that. It's stressful. Every day you need to understand that it's a very stressful job. Meditation helps me actually calm my mind down, making sure that I do not get stressful, make my mind focused. I do practice meditation, not frequently, not like every day, but I do practice meditation. It helps me calm my mind down quite a bit. And also, 2 years ago, I ran for the Iowa House. That's in addition to what I already do. Makes me a lot more stressful and things like that. Meditation helped me calm down. And yesterday I was talking to Mr. Chandra here, and he explained to me a little bit of the scientific knowledge behind this. It was really enlightenment, like Buddha had enlightenment under both Gayas, so a little bit of enlightenment. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that very much. So having said all that, saying meditation really helps you calm down a bit, more focused energy. It likes you to be in the present, not wandering around. So I practice meditation quite a bit, given the amount of work I do. I think a lot of you do here, and it's really helpful. And this session helped me quite a bit more understanding. A group session also helps me a little bit more. So I appreciate that, everyone. Thank you very much, and I appreciate this.
Thank you, sir. Your presence makes a lot of difference. It's great to hear that both of you already have meditation in some way or the other. So meditation gave me 4 hours of extra time. We got to just break that in the beginning. But the whole idea is that we live our life at our own accord, the way we want it. A lot of times in service, we think that somebody else is driving our thing, but it's really, when we have that notion that, okay, my thoughts create my time, it'll happen in a beautiful way, but without compromising on anything that we do. Meaning you want to serve patients, yes, of course. You want to honor many things, commitments, of course. Yet we'll find time, because this is where it goes beyond our analytical idea that how can it happen, where it has happened. So many stories are there, sir. So thank you for joining, and then saying that yes, you'll take it into your life. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request Vani ma'am and Chandra sir to felicitate Dr. Subhash Sahai. Is she here? Is she here, sir? Oh, okay. Yes.
शरणं गच्छामि
Thank you so much, ma'am. And now I would like to, I request Yogesh Gochigar and Chandra sir to felicitate Mr. P. Suresh Reddy Garu. Ashok, can you please come here? Thank you, Suresh Reddy Garu. Next, we have another section for PSSM and Buddha CEO work in USA. I would like to invite Senior Masters Anjali Konda from PSSM Atlanta, Naresh Lingampalli from Omega Pyramid Dallas, Sampath Kodeboyina for LA Summit, Ramesh Kondamutti for RCML, Anjali Kulkarni from PSSM Iowa. I would invite all of you onto the stage, please.
Thank you very much, Masters. It was a very great session. Did we all enjoy the meditation? Can we clap for ourselves? I still remember my day one of meditation and how it has changed. The transformation within weeks, within months, and a couple of years, right? So most of us know PSSM. Most of us are new to, few of us might be new to PSSM meditation and everything. So everything is, it's a movement. Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. And as a part of a movement, there are a lot of projects that have been initiated, which are helping us and benefiting us. So as a part of it, we would like to introduce few projects which are ongoing, in progress, in pipeline, or planned in the United States of America. So we would like to start with PSSM USA. This is a part of the PSS movement back in India, the extended wing of PSS movement in USA, which is PSSM movement, PSSM USA, right? So now, is this an organization? It is not. Is this a movement? Yes, it is, right? Anyone who wants to learn meditation across the states, who needs support in conducting meditation, spreading meditation, or that support can be by than, man, or dhan, anything it might be, right? So all of us can look forward for PSSM USA. And we do have both in-person sessions and as well as online sessions. That includes YouTube, Zoom sessions, and everything. What is the vision? It's Dhyana Jagat, Shakahara Jagat, and Pyramid Jagat. So when we say Dhyana Jagat, meditation. So what are we doing with meditation? We are connecting to ourselves, masters. It is connecting to yourself. You learn about yourself, what is the purpose and everything. Shakahara Jagat, you might have heard about the word vegetarianism a lot, right? Few of us are vegetarians, few of us are not. So vegetarianism is not just stopping to eat the meat, it is to connecting to the nature. So when you talk about Dhyana Jagat, we are talking about connecting to ourselves. When we talk about Shakahara Jagat, we are connecting to the Mother Earth. Do we all love Mother Earth? Yes? Is it time for lunch? Yes, perfect. And the third vision or the mission that we have is Pyramid Jagat Masters. So what is Pyramid Jagat? We might have experienced pyramid meditation. As the name states, Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement, right? So we all should be a part of these three visions, or there are a lot of missions that are being carried out to enable this vision. Now, to start with, we would like to introduce a mega project which we have initiated in Dallas, and one more project which we have also introduced in Atlanta. So these two are pyramid projects. Even before we talk about or I introduce about the projects, we would like you to watch a video that gives an idea of what these projects are, and then we're going to give more updates on what's beyond the video about the pyramid projects. Are we in a mood to look at a video right now? A short video. I don't see the energy at all. You all should move to the pyramid now. Saket, can we run the, yeah, please.
If the heat is there in summer, does it surprise you? If it is cold in the winter, does it surprise you? If there is death on the earth planet, how can it surprise you? You should be beyond any surprise. Then you have understood basic enlightenment. Final enlightenment is different. But there is basic enlightenment. There is alpha and there is omega. Basic enlightenment is that there is no death. And final enlightenment is that you are everything. I am Sagar, I am Bindu, I am Alekhya, I am Dil and Shastri. I am the sun, I am the moon, I am the stars. I am all the dimensions. I am the Panchabhutas. I am the Mula Chaitanya. Aham Brahmasmi. This is final enlightenment. From alpha to omega you must travel. PSSM helps in that.
From alpha to omega, meaning the beginning to the end. We are thrilled to share some exciting news. The Omega team has just acquired a stunning 40-acre plot in Dallas to bring Pujya Patriji's beautiful vision to life. Imagine over 40 acres of vibrant green, teeming with wildlife, peaceful cows, and serene ponds, creating a perfect haven for meditators to connect with nature and embark on their Alpha to Omega journey. On this remarkable land, we will be building two magnificent pyramids, Alpha and Omega, along with a space for Annadanam, a charming pavilion, a versatile meeting hall, scenic trails, and lovely parks. Guests will have the opportunity to to enjoy tranquil retreats, host corporate events, and participate in rejuvenating off-site meditation sessions. Nestled next to the pond, the Alpha Pyramid will offer breathtaking views, shady trees, easy access to parks and trails, creating a truly magical experience. Come be a part of this exciting journey and help us bring this vision to life. Together, let's experience the beautiful transition from Alpha to Omega.
Thank you. So, we all recognize Patriji, right? Yes? Do we know what is Omega conscious? Do we know what is Alpha conscious? So if there is any question, I would request you all to visit one of the PMC channels. Just type in Omega conscious or Alpha conscious. We will learn more about it, right? Whatever we are doing, whatever practice, the sadhana that we are learning and everything is to reach the Omega conscious. And inspired by what we learned from Patriji, what Patriji taught us about Alpha conscious and Omega conscious. Today we have a project called Omega Pyramid back in Dallas. We call it as a mega pyramid because it's 180 feet by 180 feet, which can accommodate up to 2,000 meditators at a time just to meditate. And I would really request all of you to learn more about these projects, right? So it's not just about the structure that we are talking about. We want to build a community. The team has already acquired close to about 90 acres of land within 3 months. And this team, I'm talking about someone who was just sitting, in one of the sessions of Chandra sir's session, Sri Hari Sharma sir. He was just a part of Chandra sir's sessions about manifestation, and he thought, why not Pyramid Jagat? Why not pyramids in US? Why not pyramids in Dallas? And he happened to kind of connect with multiple masters, 4 or 5 masters around him. All of them are new to PSSM. All of them are new to meditation. Now the reason I'm mentioning that is, you don't have to meditate for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 or 50 years, masters. All you need to do is believe in that purpose and manifest. Use the right tools, have the right guru. And we are talking about a project which is millions of dollars. They were able to raise about $1 million within a 6 to 8 months period, just with the help of all the masters around, and acquire a land of 90 acres, and out of which 40 acres we are planning to have 2 pyramids across. And why is it important? I can definitely say that I am proud. I have 2 kids who are like 5 and a 9-year-old, and maybe in another 2 or 3 years when they grew up, they have a better community to learn spirituality, to grow spirituality, and to be the best what I was not able to, right? So we do have pyramids, we do have projects coming up across. It is not a commercial project or just a structure, masters. What you have experienced today in the meditation and the guidance of Chandra sir is what we can experience more using pyramids, right? And this is for the universe, this is for the community. So likewise, along with Omega, we also have one more pyramid in Atlanta. We would like to kind of run a video once again. I know we have already run a video, but we want you to show what is this project and then kind of connect the dots. Why is that we are talking about this project? What is PSSM doing, and how can we benefit out of PSSM masters? Is it okay if we run one more video? Thank you.
Step into a world of peace, wisdom, and transformation. At the Pyramid Meditation Center in Atlanta, we offer more than just a space. We provide an experience, a sacred sanctuary where Meditation sessions guide you into deep stillness and clarity. Spiritual wisdom workshops unlock ancient knowledge for modern life. Sound bath programs immerse you in healing vibrations. Kids' meditation sessions nurture mindfulness from an early age. Grand spiritual celebrations unite hearts in joy and devotion. Fun-filled activities blend laughter with profound spiritual lessons. This is not just a center, it's a movement, a place where seekers become finders and peace becomes a way of life.
Tesla's stock is crashing. The headlines say Elon's empire is collapsing. But what if they're all dead wrong?
Yeah, we can blame the technology for that. Thank you. So let's learn about few more facts about the Atlanta pyramid, and then we'll connect back.
Thank you. Thank you, Naresh. I think you already covered everything. I don't need to repeat again. Good afternoon, friends. I am Anjali Konda. I came from Atlanta for this occasion. I started my journey in this beautiful path from to 2020 onwards. I'm doing this. And you can ask me like what you have gained. I will say like I am transforming more. Like Sir said, you will become a completely new person, right? I'm saying like I'm shedding off my unnecessary qualities, or you can say unworthy qualities of myself, like limiting beliefs, or judging the people, and acceptancy of the people around us in our family or friends, or accepting the situations, or too much conditioning of my kids. I gave more freedom after coming into this path. That is my daughter. We go to every occasion wherever is happening in the United States, because we are enjoying this path and we are embracing this beautiful transformation. And I don't need to talk about the pyramids. He already informed what is the use of these pyramids and how it benefited. Like mostly we are giving this as a gift to next generation, our kids. That is the one I can say. And one more thing is like this is the simple path. I'm reminding just 3 points. We are using the right technique, simple technique. Wherever you go, you can do it by yourself. Anytime, no need to, your breath is your guru. Believing yourself, like we are all that speck of that supreme consciousness. We are also the co-creators. We have to believe in that. You believe it or not, that is the truth. And taking the right spiritual wisdom, new age spirituality. Read the books, like so many people we are having, and so many podcasts are running. When you open the YouTube, you can name it, n number of the people, n number of the podcasts are also happening. Just explore yourself. No need to stick to this also. Just experiment what they are saying. That's the one we need. And fourth one is be in the right company. Means like who are already traveling in that true path. Just be in that right company and explore yourself and expand yourself. And one more thing is like in case of books, I would like to suggest a small simple thing. We are having 3 magazines from PSSM. For Telugu people, PSSM, Dhyana Jagat magazine is there, and spiritual science, spiritual India. There is 3 magazines. You can subscribe to these magazines. You will get beautiful information, whatever the wisdom that is there in worldwide from all the masters, all the books. There is available in those books. I am using those books instead of like some people don't get time to go for individual books, to read individual books. In case of that, I would suggest use this facility from PSSM, Dhyana Jagat, and PSSM, sorry, Spiritual India, Spiritual Science. There is magazines are there. It's like a minimum amount for subscriptions. Please use and get benefited. And I can say all the best for your journey. Welcome to PSSM family. Thank you.
Thank you, Iowa team, for inviting us. I am Ramesh Kondamutti from St. Louis, Missouri. So I've been practicing this meditation for the last 6 years and associated with Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. So immensely I have benefited a lot, personally and professionally. I can say few examples. So I was able to heal my migraine headache, and I had a pre-hypertension. So a lot of health benefits when I started this meditation. First 40 days I was able to heal my physical any health issues. So then, since then, I never looked back, and I continuously practicing this meditation. And then started volunteering Buddha CEO. So initially I had what is Buddha CEO. It definitely will listen more from Chandra sir today. So Buddha CEO conducts continuously 40 days program, online programs every year. And also we have many programs going on. And in US, so we have started a Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation entity in 2023. For the last 2 years, we have been actively doing sessions, in-person sessions. Chandra sir visits USA every year. So we conduct online and in-person AMR advanced meditation retreats, as well as quantum creation 2 days retreats. So we conduct here. And also, we have more than 10 chapters in US cities, like St. Louis is actively working, and New York, Alabama, and Dallas now we started. So each chapters, they conduct in-person sessions as well as online sessions. So apart from this, we started doing the regional conference of meditation leaders. Definitely you have a question, what is conference of meditation leaders? So we heard about conferences of many things, but first time, even when I heard about regional conference of meditation leaders, so I was thinking, what is this conference for? So we started first time in St. Louis last year we conducted, and so we got very good response, and the main motto is to reach this meditation to the many leaders, corporate and organizations and health sectors. So now we are conducting this year on July 26th, you have the pamphlets. So we are conducting now in bigger way on July 26th, 27th in St. Louis. So many great leaders are coming and sharing their experience, how meditation helps at their organization. At the same time, doctors are coming and they're sharing their experience, how it is helping them to that workplace. So please join with us, and definitely you will listen from many masters, and you will see the transformation. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Are we running out of energy? We just completed a beautiful session and I don't see any energy coming out, okay? Right? Can we clap for ourselves again? I know few of us are forcefully clapping for ourselves, right? So I want you to repeat 3 words with me, please. Can we do that? Dhyana Jagat, Shakahara Jagat, Pyramid Jagat. Keep that in mind. That is PSSM. Okay? Now I would like to invite Sampath Garu. Akkada nenena? No. Ajo, please.
Thank you.
See, I just want to increase the energy here for myself. Thank you.
Thank you. So, friends, hear me again. We are having PSSM Iowa team here. Baby team. Just 2 years back, we started PSSM Iowa. We raised this baby very gently and with love and care. And it wouldn't be possible without all of your support. And please continue supporting and be a part of the team. We are bringing more and more meditation program. All like upcoming, we are having some ideas. So after this wonderful event, we will start soon working on those programs. So our aim is to spread in the community the highest purpose, like Dhyana Jagat, Shakahara Jagat, and Pyramid Jagat, as all our master says. Also, we leave Patriji's 18th principle. So if you see there, that's the banner. I would strongly recommend all of you to take please picture of those 18 principles and start reading that every day and check where you are missing, which principle you need to work on. So that is the very easy and wonderful way to track your journey. One of the, we can say we have lots of book, but those 18 principles are also equally important to guide our journey throughout the life, not even only spiritual, but our physical journey as well. So we have a short video. Can you please play, Saket? It's just a reflection of last couple years, what we have done in Iowa. So very short and quick video. So one quick message. Iowa team's journey, a 3-year reflection. As a team, we raised the PSSM Iowa, this baby very gently, with love and care. Over the past 3 years, PSSM Iowa has grown as a vibrant community of mindful individuals dedicated to inner peace and spiritual growth. What began as a simple weekly gathering has now blossomed into a moment
hosting regular sessions, workshops, and wellness events like sound bath, sound immersions, etc., that have touched multiple lives. Through moment of silence, shared breath, and deep reflection, we have learned the power of presence and collective energy. We have welcomed new members, faced challenges with compassion, and celebrated countless breakthroughs together. Our journey is a testament to the transformative power of meditation, and we are just getting started. Let us express our deepest gratitude to all wonderful souls who are the part of this PSSM Iowa by all means, directly or indirectly. With all your kind support and love, we all will continue this journey and spread love and light in the universe. Being a pyramid master, we will continue to live Patriji's 18th principle with creating Dhyana Jagat, Shakahara Jagat, and Pyramid Jagat. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Anjali.
Sampath Garu, please.
Won't take long. How many of you have tried pyramid energy? Pyramids? Please raise your hands. Who have never tried pyramid till now? Just put a pyramid on your work table or on the side of your bed and see for yourself the changes that they come. That's when you'll understand why people are coming forward and trying to make such huge pyramids. A pyramid is 24/7 on duty, creating positivity all around. Okay. Now, on this occasion, I just want to take this opportunity to talk about a person. It's very easy to have a thought of making a child, going for a child, right? Let's have a child and, getting conceived. But once the kid has come, upbringing the kid and making him settle, his education, his life, how big a duty it is? Yeah, whoever has done that, raising the kid in a most responsible way and giving him to the world, do they deserve a clap? I want to call upon such parents of Pyramid Valley International here. Please, sir, for me. Sir and ma'am, please come here. I know Pyramid Valley International from the year 2004, where pyramid was not yet built. We used to go and meditate on Sundays on the empty land. From that day, I have seen, for more than 2 decades, I have seen trustees, along with Sir Shreyans sir, and a couple of other trustees, Paul sir, who were there throughout. I have seen the days where pyramid had only 1,000 people visiting per month. Now per weekend, we have around 5,000 people. Now we don't need to teach meditation. Pyramid attracts thousands of people, and a lot of people get to know about meditation, free Annadana. And lots of people are getting converted into meditators, and vegetarians, we don't know how many. But to stand by such a project with great commitment for over 2 decades, what kind of commitment it takes? So thank you very much, sir. They deserve a big round of applause, please. More. If Patriji is here, he would expect more from you. And nobody can do anything without the partner's support. So I thank all the trustees on this occasion, along with the couple, sir. Just conclude it with your experience of 2 decades of Pyramid Valley, please.
Well, all the credit goes to Patrisa's vision and countless pyramid masters. So we'll talk about this later during the sessions, okay? But this is an amazing journey. I think the purpose is what takes us into being there. And meditation gives us the strength to not give up, right? So that's how it's been, and more than me, I think Vani Madam has also been tremendously there in this. Your children are there. When you come into a project like this, it's you know that at some point you are living your purpose. We didn't know, but then after 10 years, as we saw people changing their lives, many of them are coming and then saying, my life changed, touched this and that, then you know that you're already truly living your purpose. So And I really congratulate the Iowa team once again to taking up these baby steps. You said 200 masters. It'll go to 2,000 very soon. It'll go to 200,000 very soon. This is going to bound to happen. We just have to hold there, give the space to people. So that's what we did, and that's what I did. So thank you very much for Sampath for talking about this. So thank you all. Yes, madam.
Yeah, pyramids are really, really important for the humanity, really. And Patriji is really emphasized pyramid energy so much, and he gave the best experience to participate and involve in that project day one, and more than we experienced it. Really, we are thankful to Patriji and Dr. Gopalakrishna, who introduced meditation for us. And because of him, we met Patriji, and after that, our journey will transform like anything. And really, we had a great experience with Patriji. Thankful to him in this life. He is the great master and grand master. He guides us so much, and in and out, everything. And we always think what is important in our life, what is not important in our life. Sometimes we don't even know. We think based on our knowledge, this is important, this is not. But that Grand Master make us to understand everything is important. And that is the way we are living, and we are enjoying our journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Chandra sir and Vani ma'am. Now I would request Jyoti Vaitla, Madhavi Shankaigari, Praveen Koratapallikar, and Yogesh Gonchigar to come and felicitate all the senior masters here. Mallishwari, 1 second. We have Vinod Reddy. He'll be leaving in the afternoon. Oh, yeah.
Friends, can we take a group picture? All of us together? Please. Let's take a group photo. Thank you. Masters, we'll take a group picture and conclude the session. Probably we can call if there is anyone outside in the corridors. Chalo, masters. Please, వచ్చేసేయండి మీరు కూడా వచ్చేసేయండి ఇక్కడ. Let's take a photo.
I would request Vinod Reddy to come onto the stage here. Yeah. We have, one second. Hello, Andy. Hello, Naru. One second.
Sure.
I'm just going to. Anji Unaru. Anji, can you please felicitate? I'm going to. I'm announce that. Everyone, please go for the lunch, and make sure you all come back for sound bath healing meditation. And also, we have a lot of cultural programs here. We wanted to felicitate our photography expertise, Vinod Reddy, and Saujanya, for always being helpful for the community and taking the excellent photography. Saket, can you come here? Come here. Great job. I'll sing a song. Yeah. Hold on. That's nice. Yeah.